Alrighty. Okay, let's get everything kind of situated here. I gotta go farm up some beast bone. All right, let's get at it. I need to make a sigil to pick up some beast bone. I also need to get some armor rolls on my chest piece, on my amulet, and on my totem. Yes, I do. Alrighty, let's go. We gotta get stuff done. How many elixirs can I make? I don't think I can make any elixir of death evasion right now. And I think I only have one on me, so let me see if I can't craft up a few regular nightmare vaults. And then we'll go do some of the overland events where we don't really need to worry about. Let's see. Let's do 71 to 80. Hopefully we don't get any crappy, that's a good one. Alderwood's perfect. Drifting Shade, that's awesome. Good. Just get rid of that. Wretched Delve. Fight's Refuge, that's a good one. I don't know. We'll just keep those. Alright, so we have a good sigil. Let's go ahead and use a potion. We're not going to use that last death elixir until I get into the dungeon. I don't really need it for doing this stuff. 1 hour there. So my plan, guys, we're going to do a stream of Diablo 4. And then after the stream of Diablo 4, I'm going to take a break, get an exercise, get some workout going. And then after that, we're going to have a really decently long last Epoch stream because I feel like I've finally got the hang of it. And I made a loot filter. I restarted a new character because I made a lot of mistakes with my respecing. So I feel like I got the hang of it so far. And I'm pretty excited to get back into doing some last Epoch. I kind of want to make a couple videos. Not going to lie. Kind of want to make a couple videos on some key things that I think last Epoch does very well that they could implement into Diablo 4 in a subtle way that would really make the game much better. I hope, my biggest hope is that for last Epoch is they do some controller work, like make it better for controllers. I know it's a small company, probably their first big game they've ever made. Hopefully they will bring it to console. I think that would be amazing for console players. Because it is a really fun game, man. I'm going to tell you what. It has definitely got, like, some really cool things about it. And I'm really enjoying the game so far. Definitely loving Diablo 4, but, man, I'm happy to have different, like, stuff to play. It's really cool. I don't know what I'm going to do when PoE 2 comes out. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to have to find some type of way. And then we have some crazy good information news coming out for D4 this week too. Got the campfire chat coming. We got a lot of stuff coming up, man. Pretty excited about the action RPG landscape right now. It's looking like the year of the action RPG. I'm excited to see what vampiric powers we get back. Man, that's going to be really cool. New vampiric powers coming back to the game for Season 3. I hope they implement them in a way that we can just equip them without sacrificing anything. That'd be pretty cool. And some updates on Season 4. Gauntlet. A new game mode. Trials. Some kind of trials. So D4 is definitely headed in the right direction. Man, we got a lot of stuff we got to cover. I got to get more active. I got to be more active. Pretty excited, man. I was playing out some Primalist earlier just to kind of get myself back to where I was at yesterday because like I said, I restarted a new character. And the wheels are already churning in my head. I actually took the time, read all the skills and stuff, so I could know what I'm actually investing in, because respecing in that game is a big smack if you do it early game. Like, it really hurts your character playing on hardcore. So you got to be careful respecing early in that game, or else you're going to gimp your character really bad. But now that I kind of got the hang of it, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about it. So I'm hoping to do like a 4-hour stream with Diablo 4 here, and then I will hop off, get a workout, get something to eat, and then probably sometime around, I want to say maybe 3-ish, I'll probably jump onto last Epoch and have another pretty decently long stream there. But right now we're going to focus on getting level 100. I got to get some crushed beast bones so I can make some death elixirs. And this build should be finished before the weekend, so I can have this build out for you guys. It's a really good build. I'm having a great time with it. Does tons of damage, has a lot of survivability. And I'm even trying to fix a way where we can get rid of Juggernaut aspects so we can have a Harlequin crest on this build as well. So, got a lot of stuff I got to get done. I will tell you this, man. The visuals in Diablo 4, 10 out of 10, man. Compared to any game I've seen so far. Even the stuff coming out of PoE 2, just the visuals in D4 are just so amazing. How's everybody's morning? If you guys have the opportunity to send something out in chat. How you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Feeling pretty energetic. Ready for a decent day of streaming. Doing some leveling and experiencing last Epoch. We'll be doing a nightmare dungeon here in a second. I just want to finish out these the seasonal tree whispers. So I'm making a point when I'm playing hardcore that I jump in and do the Helltide chests, and I do the seasonal tree whispers every chance I can, and that way I have as much opportunity to sell items, stuff like that. I was going to play solo self-found, but I decided against it, man. I really enjoyed playing with everybody, and I really look forward to doing some Durio runs and a lot of the Malphus runs, so that's what I want to do. Let's see, we got a Vault of Copper. We're not going to do that, though. I'll do a couple of these. I like to do a couple of them when I'm here, just because I don't want to stack them up too much. So I'm going to be looking for some armor when I get in the dungeons. I can clear tier 80s pretty easily, which probably means I can clear tier 100. It just obviously you got to be very careful when you're doing that. Anytime you start to creep up in the 80s and 90s, it's really not a big deal to clear a 100. It's just more about survivability. Come on, give me the brazier one more time. It's really only the guardsman constructs and these vizier constructs. Obviously in the Vault of Ink, it's also all the stuns. But because we have so much unstoppable on our build, it's pretty easy. There are still those opportunities though. I wish you always got an Ignis core for killing that guy. Alright, let's go ahead and do... How much time is on this? 47 minutes. 2 chests here, I believe, in this one. So we'll go ahead and get the 2 chests here. And we will hop into Alderwood so we can get some crushed beast bone. We'll probably kill everything in there just because we need that crushed beast bone. I sold a stack of living still for 180 mil the other day. So I'm hoping to grab up. And I have quite a few. Let me look at my chest real quick. I have some drill runs already, but I'm hoping to get like a solid 50 runs so I can do a bunch of runs with everybody. I need like 350 Ignis cores, but we have almost 5 complete runs plus my cash stack. So should be pretty easy to get at least a few uber uniques. I definitely want that Shaco though. Shaco will be amazing. Nice. I've been needing to get some Scrolls of Escape. I accidentally hit the Scroll of Escape a couple times just because of where I have it bound to my scroll wheel. Like I said, anybody is welcome to join me. I think we have if you're interested, my battle tag is down in the description of the stream. All you have to do is send me a request. I will add you, and then we'll hop in and play some. Really important to kind of keep farming these no matter what, just because that living still is pretty valuable to have. And the potions too. I like to have a couple cruelty elixirs sitting in my chest, just in case I want to do like Uber Lilith or something like that. Hold on, let me send I did make the mistake yesterday. I thought I had put my aspect of my shepherd's aspect on my amulet, and I didn't. And I was wondering like why my damage was so bad. I was running around without a ton of multiplicative damage. It was painful. I did like a tier 80, and I was wondering like why the enemies weren't dying fast. And they were still dying pretty decently, but definitely not as fast as they normally do. And my silly self decided to just not imprint the shepherd's aspect the way it was supposed to be on my build. I wish you could just break these instead of having to clear them like this. This is not a bad event. I usually don't do events in Hell Tides, but this one isn't so bad. You get a lot of Speiters. So I need triple armor rolls. Well, not triple armor roll on anything, but 3 armor rolls. All right. Let's go. We almost have enough for one chest, and then we'll move into the next area and farm out there, and then we'll head to some nightmare dungeons. Need more monster density though. Throwing these bears down. Some of the animations when the bears die is kind of funny. And the trees. The bears just kind of like dive forward. Oh, that poor fox. That poor fox got tossed up in the air. Let's go. Almost 275. Yeah, I just wish they would just allow more cinders to drop from killing enemies. I definitely would like to not be doing, spending too much time in Hell Tides until maybe you can do some kind of more difficult Hell Tide. I don't know. We need more cinders faster. I think one of the season journeys was to do 10 chests in a Hell Tide. I was like, no way. No, thank you. I'm not doing that. I'll just do all the other ones. All right. 275 on the nose. Oh, nice. Got Elixir of Cruelty. Perfect. The good thing is with this build, though, I can just use the attack speed potion as well. The attack speed elixir as well. And it works probably just as good because we do have a ton of crit chance because of shapeshift. And that puts our crit chance pretty high with this build. So it doesn't feel like we're lacking critical strike chance, which is what we usually lack. Like getting closer to that 75-80% crit chance. Just so we can reset our poison creeper more often. Is usually what really puts the builds over the top that utilize subterranean. But because of shapeshift and all the different crit resources we have, it's not quite as punishing. So I think an attack speed elixir would be perfectly fine. And you can craft that one instead of having to farm it from Hell Tide chests. Oh, where are you going? Get back over here. Let's go. Maybe we can get some crushed beast bone from these guys. Let's go. Crush beast bone. Give me more. Give it all to me. Give me every bit of crushed beast bone I can get. Sorry guys, give me just a second. Now I'll be able to, I'm going to play with Kettle. Have Kettle in here. That'll be good. Help Kettle out. Get to that level 100. I've just been having such a good time playing with everybody, doing group stuff. Usually I play solo when I do hardcore, but I don't want to do that anymore. Even for last Epoch, I don't want to play solo anymore. That's so boring. I like the challenge of it, but the challenge versus the level of entertainment is just not there for me. After playing softcore in Diablo 4 for the beginning of this season. I had such a good time, like, just partying with everybody. If they ever have a SSF mode, I'll probably do it. I'll try it, but if it's not specifically in the game, I don't even know. Because last Epoch has an SSF mode, and it just doesn't seem as fun. When you can party up with people, have a good time, party up with people in the chat. I love that stuff. I've been having a great time with that, so. I can always create artificial handicaps if I wanted to increase the difficulty. Like when I did my companion build to kill Uber Lilith and everything. Like, that was a nice way to create difficulty. Give me a Harbinger. Come on, guys. I wish these would just spawn a bunch of enemies. Even if it wasn't just Harbingers, just a pun. Just a bunch of fun to have more enemies. I will say that is the one amazing thing about last Epoch. Their basic attacks, which I know people say they're not basic attacks, but if they're not mana spenders, they're a basic attack. Or if they don't have a cooldown, they're definitely a basic attack. Their basic attacks feel so good. Like, they feel really good. And I hope that they implement that. You know, there are ways to kind of tweak out your basic attacks in Diablo 4, but ultimately, like, they feel pretty bad. And it would be super cool if they really kind of buff up those basic attacks, or have things out there that can really strengthen them and make it where you can build basic attack builds. Because I think that's the cool thing about last Epoch. You can literally take basic attacks and make it an entire build. You can do it to some degree. Like, I have my Stormclaw Druid, and it's really good, but it's not really the basic attack that's doing the damage, it's the aspects. The basic attack is just there because of the high lucky hit. Even though they've added a lot of stuff to increase your basic attack damage, with like adaptability, things like that, or Pangor gauntlets, it still doesn't feel too strong compared to like a lot of the aspects that you get. I think the biggest update they could make to the skill tree, not necessarily increase the complexity of it, but make all of the passives transformative. I'm gonna probably make a video on it because I feel like I have a good, solid understanding of like of what exactly, after playing just that small amount of time with last Epoch, I feel like I have a good understanding of what exactly they could do to make a lot of the skill trees feel a lot better. And I like the fact that the game isn't overly complex. I don't think you need to have like hyper complex skill trees, because even in last Epoch, most of the things that they have for the skills are basically like add damage, add duration, add area of effect. All that stuff isn't too big of a deal. I mean, it definitely adds to the skill itself, but you know, it's not really too creative, and it's kind of bland. But what isn't bland is the nodes that you can pick up that actually are very transformative to the skill, and that's what they do really well. And I think that if even with the minimal amount of complexity in the skill tree, if they made a lot of those passive skills more transformative, instead of just like, you know, with like lightning storm, you know, add one lightning bolt, or have a chance to immobilize the target. Like, have it actually do something unique with Lightning Storm. Because that's the problem. They don't have as many, passives in the tree, so the ones that they do have need to be really impactful. And they should do the same thing for the Paragon boards. Like, all those Paragon nodes should be incredibly transformative to your skills, to your character overall. And I think with those changes, like they made that kind of change to the skill tree and the Paragon boards, it would make the overall build variety as well as kind of the skill trees and stuff a lot more fun and creative. And they could do that a lot too. They could do it with all the rare nodes that are just flat damage bonuses, like all the rare nodes, all the magic nodes could be your more or less your flat damage increases, flat defense increases. But where they could change it is like the rare nodes. Those could actually be transformative to the skills that you use, transformative to how your character feels while you play it. And they really wouldn't have to change like the level of complexity to do that. They would just have to, it would require a fair bit of change, obviously, but it wouldn't be like something that couldn't be possible over a few seasons. I think it's absolutely possible. Where's the invite? Oh, you're not on. There are just several things that I think that they could do after playing last Epoch for a little while. I thought that's what I always, when I'm not doing hardcore, I'm always playing social stuff. But now we're just going to play socially. So if you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to join me in the game for hardcore stuff. Let me drop these off too, and we'll split one, drop that off, and then we should be good to go there. And I need to do alder wood. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am excited to jump back into some last Epoch, though. It is a lot of fun. Like, just their wolf, like, just having their companions alone, man. Their companions feel completely different. They actually feel impactful, meaningful, like a part of your build. Instead of just like, I have companions for Shepherd's aspect. I gotta be careful in here because these stupid big beastly guys, they still hit hard no matter what difficulty you're on. Kind of nice charging them back. It's like payback for all the annoyance. It's like, you charged me, now I charge you. You used the one-shot characters. I'm so happy that they nerfed those guys. They used to be such a pain in the neck, how much damage they would do. My god. They would just like be standing there, barely move, and one-shot your character. We are going to clear out this whole dungeon because I need the crushed beast bone. Every little thorn beast. The firing squad thorn beasts. Man, if you get armor breakers in here, oh, those thorn beasts become insane. They'll stack up that armor reduction and they'll blow you up so fast. There we go. Crushed beast bone. There it was. Homie hit me. I'm glad I have a lot of HP. I'm going to get even more from my Paragon board. So I got quite a few points I can spend. And I think my last glyph will be Exploit. But I do kind of want to run Undaunted for that extra damage reduction while I'm fortified. But I would like to have Exploit. I feel like that 3 seconds of vulnerability that you get automatically would really be useful for dungeons. Especially like high tier, but 10% damage reduction would probably be better for, you know, for hardcore. I don't know. I'll try it out. We'll see what we can do. I feel like I got a pretty decent amount of damage reduction. And if I can get a Harlequin Crest, that extra 20%, it's like having Might, plus the extra 4 ranks to my Earthen Bulwark. We'll have so much barrier and so much HP. What is this? A 70? 73. Yeah, so feels pretty easy, as I expected it to be. Because 80s feel really easy. Keep on going. They really need to make these electrified obelisks attackable. Like you should be able to break those. They do way too much damage, and they can also trap your player. Like, I've almost died like 2 times now because of them. The way they get spawned sometimes inside of your character model. Let's go. Oh man. Well, I'll take it because hopefully they'll spawn a few werewolves. It's really easy to kill everything when you just charge through it. Can we get another one? Let's get another one. Come on now. One more. Nice. right, we got plenty of something else you can do in Last Epoch is actually equip swords on your Primalist. You can equip whatever whatever weapon types. It's kind of nice, man, because honestly, I'd love to have swords for Druid so we can get that critical strike damage off the sword instead of these stupid axes. Hey, hey. He looks so wide awake. All right. We should have plenty now to craft a bunch of these death elixirs. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, this one right here, these Heady Assault Elixir, crafting those. What do you need for that? Everything. Of course, you'd need Beast Bone and Pale Tongue. $11. Let's go. And now I need everything. Grave Dust, Pale Tongue, Beast Bone. You need everything. Good lord. Alright, anything that's not 925, we're going to get rid of. 924, that's funny. Let's see, 907, 911. Basic attack, barrier gen. I wonder why damage to control rolls so low. Crit chance, rings to lightning storm, attack speed. That lucky hit up to 5% chance to heal. They got to take those affixes out, guys. That's such a bad set of affixes. Anything like that, they need to take them completely out of the game, or they need to buff them up significantly. I mean, to really, really high. Like, that should be something like... I don't know, 40% chance, something like that. It needs to be way higher. Way higher. 5% chance. Like, look at all that. Lucky hit, 14%, no. 5%, no. It's not impactful enough to make it that low. So, what is that? 18%. Crit strike damage. Damage to distance done and injured. Crit strike damage. Rest is terrible. 150. Okay, let's get rid of that stuff. Extract those two things. I'll keep them in my inventory. Destroy everything else. And I have 3 points, so let's keep going down. And now we can go ahead and slot in exploit. So we're getting that. And we'll pick up the dexterity nodes. What do I need? I think I need one more. Once I hit 15 with this. One more dex node. Probably just come over here, grab that one. 3 points. And then I'll have quite a few points I can just throw around. What is this?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What's the crit on this? It's terrible. Okay. I guess I need to start doing more Nightmare Vaults, even though I'd like to do a lot of these vaults. I'll do the Cinders Vault. Check the map, make sure nothing's reset real quick. So I need armor on my totem, armor on my amulet, and armor on my chest. Wait. Do I need armor on my chest? Yeah, I need an armor roll there, armor roll there, armor roll there. Then I can take off evade. I can take off jug. I'll put on aspect of might until I get a Harlequin crest. I think that'll work out really well. That should give me armor cap. Cannot stand how much damage those stupid obelisks do. And the crazy part about it too is that they pop up on your map like they're enemies. So like if you have to slay all enemies or something like that, if you have that specific modifier, you actually can't finish that until those despawn. Hopefully we get some decent stuff. Lord knows I shouldn't be running these 80s. What's up, Kettle? Yeah, it's still though, man. Like they need to be targetable, especially because the way they can fall into your character. I actually got trapped by a total of 4 of them, like literally pinned in by 4 of them. Almost lost my character. That was like yesterday. I couldn't even move. Like every time I would try to move, another one would spawn up underneath my character. Look at how much damage that construct just wipes out my entire barrier. Those guardsmen are crazy. Oh, like I said, Kettle, no more solo self-found. So if you want to play some hardcore, I will definitely play some hardcore with you. Yeah, that's Ghostwalker is really useful for that, but the problem is I can't fit Ghostwalker on there, everything, you know? Like, there's not enough aspect slots to fit Ghostwalker. We're definitely no barbarians, so there's quite a few aspects we need for a lot of the builds, and fitting Ghostwalker just isn't an option. Oh my god, come out of there, guys. I'll wait till this explodes and just kind of almost killed myself there. Sorry, I'll read chat as soon as I get out of danger. I'm not able to look down like I was before. All right. I know, man. Playing that hardcore, bro. Get your heart pounding sometimes. When you're right on the precipice of death. Nothing like Diablo 4 hardcore. You lose your entire character, no exceptions. Yeah, I definitely need a little more tankiness. But like when I hit level 100, I'll have a way bigger barrier. Levels matter so much because your barrier is based off of your base life. I'm not certain if I want to have 2 health rolls on my rings or 1 health roll and 1 regen barrier general. Okay, the guardsman construct death squad just hanging out right there, looking like a bunch of Decepticons. I knew there was gonna... Bro, I seen that shot coming from a mile away. I was like, there's no way. I need to cut a corner in here. They're definitely gonna shoot me. There seems to be a weird interaction with trample and like enemies up on walls, like any landslide. It looks like they don't... See how this thing's not taking barely any damage? Like, if they're stuck on a wall like that, it's like they barely get hit. I made an X post about it, but obviously I don't have, like, 10,000 followers, so homeboy, the guy who does the build, the class stuff isn't going to see it, but there does seem to be, like, a strange interaction between Trample Slide and Subterranean when you can't just flat target enemies, and it's just... kind of hitting through your aspect, where if they get up on top of a wall, they barely take any damage. Oh yeah, go ahead, you evil scorpions. So we're just going to play these safe. I always like to just wait it out for the 30 seconds. I don't like to kill everything. I feel like everything starts to spawn too much. I don't know if my theory is correct, but I feel like it helps. Like close to like 10 seconds, I just start doing some damage. I'll start to throw out like... wait till I have a bulwark. Yeah, see how it's like not taking... Even these airborne enemies are awkward sometimes too. feel like the hitbox on landslide needs to be increased or something like that. Mostly overworld content. Yeah, overworld content is not too bad. It's really when you get into dungeons. When you start climbing into dungeons, any of the one-shots, man. But you're playing a barb, right? Aren't you playing a barb? I think barb's a lot friendlier if you're playing barb, just because of how powerful that class is. You can really dump a lot of your affixes. Oh, no rogue? Okay, yeah. Yeah, rogue, you still got to watch out, man. You got to watch out for those one-shots, man. All right, let's go ahead and go over our gear real quick. We don't really need any pants. I'm just picking them up just in case I can sell them. I have like 290 mil right now, Kettle. So I'm going to try to buy a bunch of Duriel runs at some point in time so we can do them all together. Willpower, crit strike, damage to slowed. Not the best. Oh my god, 1.8%. That is so bad. That should never be a thing. On a 925 piece of gear, I've said this a million times, rolling 1.8% crit chance should never exist. Like, that should have a, like, bottom line, the ground floor of that should probably be somewhere around 4% critical strike chance. The fact that it can go all the way down to 1.8% is just silly. We got Envenom. I don't really want Envenom this time. I kind of want to grab Quick Shift. I want 3 defensive skills, 3 Quick Shift, armor, and movement speed on a necklace. I think I'll get more out of Quick Shift, that 15% multiplier instead of just the 30% on crit damage. I could be wrong, though. All stats, none of that's really that good. Core. Overpower, damage to distant, damage to crowd control, damage to poisoned. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Bad. Damage to close, damage to distant. This is actually decent. The ultimate skill damage isn't the best, but you can roll that off. Basic skill damage also. Maybe keep the ultimate, roll off the basic for willpower. We'll hold on to that just in case. I don't think I can really... Ooh, that's nice. We'll put that over here at the back. We'll put this, actually we'll put it right there. I didn't know I got a scroll of escape in there. We'll keep that aspect though, that's a pretty nice roll. Alright, let me go grab the rest of my stuff. As the leaping cannibals, yeah, those leaping cannibals, man. And a lot of the dungeons are those enemy types. They do quite a bit of damage. Just because they all leap at one time, they dogpile you. So all that damage comes through pretty fast, and it's, if you're not paying attention, you'll get blown up pretty easily. Okay. Get rid of all this stuff. What's this? And that too. Alrighty. Extract this aspect real quick. Look at, I got all these normal dungeons. Just get rid of anything that isn't. Oh, no death pulse. No way. You guys can keep that. Tomb of Saints. Deserted Underpass. That's pretty good for XP. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. Barrier Breakers. Probably not for a normal sigil. And then Powered Elites. Unstoppable. Okay. Let's do the Deserted Underpass real quick. That one's not too bad. Hopefully we can get some potions out of there. You look around the map real fast. And then once we hop out of that, we'll go and farm up the chests in Helltide. And then we'll hop back into... for right now, I only do that because I look for items to sell, but I don't really need anything. Like, once you have your build set up, you don't really have to look at all the loot too much, but I only do that because I'm looking for stuff to sell. But yeah, there is a lot of looking at your loot. Something that I think they're going to be changing, obviously, in the future. Why am I stuck here? When they do the loot filter, but they don't have a loot filter in the game right now. Like, I really don't have to look at all my loot if I don't want to. There's a couple things that I only need. But I'm looking at stuff to sell. But it's not really too hard to get the gear that you need. So once you have the gear you need, you don't really have to look at your loot too much. Like right now, all I would really need to look for is a better chest, a better totem, and a better amulet. So I could just pick up those items. I hate these enemies with all that health, guy. Oy, oy, oy. Just die. Get rid of these. Hey, what's up, Drink? How you doing, brother? So, I decided to do no more solo self-found in hardcore. Just because I had such a good time playing with everybody in softcore this season that, I don't know, it was just a lot of fun, and playing solo just felt not as much fun. So I'm hoping to farm up quite a few Duriel runs so we can run those together, and then if anybody would like to join in, you guys are more than welcome to join in. My battle tag is in the description of the stream. And if you guys maybe later on want to try hardcore for the first time, maybe I can help you guys through it. It is punishing in Diablo 4 though, because you lose your entire character. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up that blue. 98. We are almost there, guys. 100 is very close. I'll be doing a last Epoch stream after the Diablo stream. I'm going to take a break, eat something, get a workout, and then probably somewhere out in the afternoon, I'll do like a decently long last Epoch stream. I'm pretty excited about it. finally have a lot of things figured out now. I don't really use guides and stuff when I play games, so most of everything I learn organically. I like to do stuff like that. I set up a nice little loot filter. Just a basic loot filter, nothing too crazy. Oh, you gotta love that. Just jump right on top of you. I really don't like these enemies. Never have, never will. Oh my god, that blood blister. I was about to pour it out. Although I think I could probably tank it. I think I could probably tank that blood blister. Let's go, Grizzly Bear. We're trying to kill most everything. Oh, yeah. That way I get a decent amount of XP. Why am I attacking that? Oh, nice. Nothing can kill me now. Yo, I'm surprised all that didn't reset my poison creeper. That was a lot of enemies. At least these ones don't spawn blood blisters. Alrighty. Pretty easy stuff. Uh-oh. Let's pick this up. Of course, you put a blood blister right there. Just pass that one up. Not too worried about that. Find the last Man, I missed those ancestral shrines for the event. That was so nice, all the XP you got. I'd already be level 100 twice by now. Last one. And we got it. Now it's just free kills. As long as I don't step outside the bubble. Alrighty. And we're not even fully there with our glyphs yet, guys. Look at the glyphs. 15s only, and then 114. So, got a ton of damage left. Harlequin Crest is going to make this build even better. More damage reduction, a ton more damage off those 4 ranks. To Landslide. Lots of potential here. Lots of potential for this build. I really like it so far. It's very tanky. Barrier gen, garbage. Lucky hit, barrier, nope. All stat overpowered, damage to distant. Pretty low rolls there. Low roll on armor. It's not a bad chest piece, but it's not the best rolls on health and stats and damage reduction. Basic attack speed. Get rid of that. Damage to close crowd control. Get rid of that. Damage, close damage to distant. I'll put that in the chest too. Okay. Let's destroy everything. Break it all down. And I think all I need to do is go and grab one of these dex nodes. I should get this one here. And this one. And so that will leave me needing one more. Just grab that. And then bang. And that should be good. And then I can just grab a ton of health. I think the rest of my Paragon point. Actually, this whole board here, I'm probably going to change this whole board. I'm going to leave it in the second spot, but I'm probably going to go out of all 4 of the attachment gates. What am I saying? See, I'm already playing attunement in my head. Pick this stuff up. On to the next one. I actually feel like I have to do more nightmare dungeons because I need the materials to make potions. That's a nice pair of boots, but I really need... What do I have? That damage reduction while injured, movement speed, willpower. What was this? Movement speed, shrine buff. I don't really need that. I'll hold on to him. Basic attack, total armor. Movement speed, and that's garbage, and that's garbage. Okay. On to the next one. see if there is a world boss in 47 minutes. Let's go do the Tree of Whispers over here. I'm just trying to get as much Varshan summoning materials and Grigor summoning materials as possible. That way we can keep doing Duriel. Oh, nice. Got a Malignant Heart. I have way more living still than I do Varshan summons. I would rather have a Ignis Core than a unique from that guy. Unless it was an Uber unique. Alright, there we go. And now we'll just start picking up. I think I have a fair bit of HP. So 6% here I can grab. Another 4% here. 6% here. So much health I can pick up. I got the 4% here, but there's another 4% as well. Have quite a few. What? 1, 2, 3, 7.
It is done.
There we go. Get rid of that. I always like to do a couple of these when I come over here, just to make sure I don't stack up too many in a row. Like 2 or 3. Then depending on how many bosses we'll have, we'll go do those after this. And then we'll go back to some dungeons. We don't need to use our elixirs though for that. Only the dungeons. I did do enough Duriel runs that I could get my Tebow's Will. I don't need that stuff. I feel like nobody plays hardcore. Ignis Core? Man, I'm just not lucky with the Ignis Cores. Well, I gotta keep that because it's gonna show up in my stash. Yeah, I didn't get a single one out of that guy. I like our werebear. The werebear model in here versus the werebear model in the last Epoch. Not a big fan of those giant braids they gave the werebear in there. go over here. What's this, shrine? No. I don't feel like running around without my horse. Go grab this one. And one more. And then we'll head to the Helltide. This one has 3 chests, so we'll get 15 living still. Have, I think, maybe 1 or 2 Varshan runs. I'll look at it after I'm done.
Not while I'm in town. Time to do that.
Nice. I have a ton of Forgotten Souls.
More time.
Come on, horse. Where are all of the monsters? You shouldn't be able to move 5 feet without running into a pack of monsters, man. Not getting a lot of cinders though. More cinders, please. I think once I get this exploit glyph up to 15, I'm gonna level the Undaunted glyph to 15, just in case. I prefer that glyph more. Let's go down here to the beach and see if we get any better luck. Guess not. Come on, guys. There we go. So the cool thing about the Hell Tides too is if you have a fast character, like a really fast character, if anybody's newer to the game, if you have a really fast farming character, you can actually take, if you have more than one character in the game, you can move all of your characters to the Hell Tide that's currently going on, farm up a bunch of the cinders on your fast farming character, and then just use your slower characters and you know, log out, move to the chest, open the chest, log out, move to the chest, open the chest on your slower characters. So you could probably level like several alts to 60, which really isn't that, doesn't take that long to get to 60, like a couple hours actually, if you have someone who will farm you, level you to that, and then just one really fast character and farm a ton of living steel at the beginning of every season and sell that stuff to people if you're looking to get a bunch of gold so you can buy Duriel mats, things like that. Makes it very easy to farm living steel. Much easier than doing it one character at a time. I wish they would increase the double drop rate on the shards and mucus eggs too that you can get. It's always nice to get a double drop from the boss. There we go. Now we're getting some cinders. I'm like, what is going on? I feel like some areas they just don't drop, and then other areas it's like the monsters drop a ton of them. Maybe it's just all RNG. But I always have good luck out here in the desert. I knew I was going to get dismounted. I should have just not done that little 180 there. I can't help it though. Let's go. By the way, guys, again, if you're interested in joining me, my battle tag is down in the description of the stream. And I am playing hardcore, so if you have to have a hardcore character, but you are more than welcome to join. I also have several softcore characters too. I just have to get this one leveled up so that way when they do the gauntlets, I can do hardcore gauntlets as well as softcore gauntlet. Usually I already have 275, but good lord. They were just not giving me any cinders. Alright, 275 more. I think my favorite place to farm cinders when it's over here is down at the bottom area of the map. There's that nice little alcove that's pretty consistent for getting at least like 100 cinders or so. keep killing a couple packs here, and then we'll move down. Come on. Give me the trample. Where y'all running to?
I need more time.
Bah.
Time to do that.
355. I mean, like, what, 70? What? I think it's like 800 and something for all three of these.
I need more time.
The old journal. Nice, got the space cockroach. Come here, space cockroach. The only thing that sucks is he jumps too much. Well, he's not jumping this time. There he goes. I spoke too soon. There we go. So also, guys, something that's really nice about last Epoch also, I'm not trying to just constantly talk about the things that are nice about it, but something that's really nice about last Epoch is you can actually CC the boss monsters. And that's something that they had in D3 at the end of the dungeons. You could CC the bosses and stuff. And that was really nice. It made it where a lot more builds were viable because you get like damage while crowd controlled, stuff like that. I wish they would add something like that into D4. It would make a lot more build viability for doing bossing. Just because there's so many builds that play off of slows, and like this build plays a lot off of damage to crowd controlled enemies, but that's pretty useless on bosses, right? Because you can't really CC them. It'd be nice if they had something like that at a diminishing return, of course. Like obviously you can't stun bosses forever. I just thought it was really cool, like you can stun a boss out of like one of their more difficult I guess harder hitting abilities. At least that's what I've gotten so far. I'm only like level 21 or 22. It's something I've said a lot already. I've said they need to have some way of adding a lot of the damage buckets into your bossing builds, like allow them to actually apply like a debuff. Like your slows, your stuns, stuff like that. Maybe they don't actually affect the boss, but they apply a debuff that allows the damage types to affect the boss. It can be pretty bad if you can stun lock the boss and the boss doesn't do anything. But at least the damage should apply to the boss. Oh, we got a person, a barb, a charge barb.
I need more time.
I'm just farming up, getting pretty close to the next chest because when I move down there, I don't want to have to come all the way back up here. Where are these enemies coming from? Fiend Rose. Alright, let's move down to the middle here. Pick up that chest. We don't need too many more cinders for that. And then we'll go to the bottom. Look at that. 1 cinder out of that pack of enemies. I'm telling you, there has to be something where certain enemies or certain groups of enemies just aren't dropping cinders. To get 1 cinder out of an entire group of enemies. Kind of silly. Hopefully we get a Harbinger. You can also use Shred to reset with your pack leader, but I really like just to use Claw. You could also use Storm Strike as well if you didn't want to run the Nature Savagery and you wanted an extra aspect slot. A good option for this build would be Storm Strike, just because you get that damage reduction and you can apply vulnerability. I just like Claw because you get the chance to double hit and you have that extra attack speed passive that helps a lot with proccing your pack leader or proccing your Nature's Fury. It's so funny, when I'm playing this, I'm always spamming my dodge and stuff. And I'm always getting that I need more time, and I'm getting the same thing in Last Epoch. Just because I constantly spam buttons, even when I don't have the stuff off cooldown. The firing squad. Okie dokie. Alright, we'll go down here, because that has a lot of cinders typically. Got a Screaming Helltide Vein. And then we'll do our bosses, and then we'll hop back into some dungeons. Finish up leveling up this glyph, and then trying to get the Undaunted glyph to 15. I don't really care too much about 21. It's like whatever. Getting 21 doesn't matter to me. I just want to get some armor. I don't really need it right now, but to make this build where I can possibly equip to Shaco, I need the armor rolls. Because Mending Stone is like a must-have. It's definitely a must-have. And it functions so well because you're using earth skills to kill your enemies. Nice. I don't mind doing this event. Go back around. Don't do nothing now. Come on now. Come on, man. Blowing that hot fire breath on me. All right, there we go. Okay, come on, reset, guys. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, that one's never a big bother. I always have all my murmuring obols. I never use them. I wish we could do something else with that vendor. Like, instead of like in a random item vendor, make it something different. Like, give us like the option to get like consumables out of the vendor, like plants and stuff. Different elixir crafting materials. That would be nice. Just so that way we don't have to farm this stuff. Give us an opportunity to get like forgotten souls out of there. Just make it an entire consumable vendor. That would make those currencies so much more valuable. Then I would actually go on my way to farm them and use them. Right now I don't even care. Especially now that they changed the dungeons to get 925 gear so early. Makes it so much easier to get your 925 gear. Now they just need to make an incentive to do tier 100s. Outside of just extra glyph XP. Oh, space cockroach. Let's go. Give me my forgotten souls, bro. Where'd he go? I lost him. Hey. Thank you.
Time to do that.
Climb down and then go over here.
I must wait a moment. I need more time. I'm not ready.
Where's the chest at? Up this way. They always drop a lot of cinders here. I don't know what it is about these enemies that drop so many cinders, but they definitely do. Like, you get, in a few seconds, like in less than a minute, you get over 100 cinders. I almost think it would be worth it just to constantly, like, log out, log back in, and just farm this area. So funny, they block themselves off. Think there are any up there? Nope. All right. And we're done. Let's not forget about the raptor. I didn't forget about that guy. He thought he was getting away. All right, and we're done. I wish you didn't have to. I don't really need any of these. Alright, let's get out of here. See how many Varshan runs we have, then do the same amount of Galvanic Saint runs.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't think so, actually, because I have more shards right now than I do eggs. We're almost 99. So we have 2 points. I'll go ahead and pick up some HP down here. There we go. We're sitting at 22k health, and by the time we get to 100, it will probably be closer to 25k. I think that's a good amount of health. I could probably get up to 30 if I get all of my gear rolls with max life. If I get a Shaco, I'll have really... I think I probably will have 30k HP. Just because of how much HP you get off that helmet. Basic attack, everything else is trash. I don't need any of this. I don't know why I'm looking. I don't really need this. I'm looking for aspects. There we go. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Put all this stuff in there. Right, 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 runs if I go ahead and see, and I already have 25 living still, so I'll probably end up selling a stack of living still eventually. Just and then I'll buy out. So I need what, 100 of these to do 50 runs? 100 each. Let's go swap out some of these. I can also use a better pair of T-bows. It has a pretty decent roll there, but 10 more % multiplicative damage plus a little bit more damage reduction would be nice. Let's go over to the potion crafter real fast. Swap out some of these materials. Well, I have femur, and I only have 1 knurling head. Do Make sure I'm not using anything. We'll do 3. Alright, we got 1. 1 more. There we go. That should put me at 4 and 4. Yep, 4, 4, and 4. Nice. Can I do any more Elixir of Death evasion? I'll put the majority of these in my chest just in case anything happens, because it is harder to farm these this season. We'll keep we'll keep 5. All right, let's go do Varshan. So that should put us at 6 runs for Duriel. Almost at 10.
I must wait a moment.
This boss is always weird because he's up in the air. And I feel like Landslide just has weird hitboxes on enemies that are airborne. Anything that's up in the air, it's like it doesn't quite get hit the same. But then I'll show you guys what I'm talking about in just a second. I think I should run these over and over again. I don't think I'll sell a stack of living steel. I should just run them as I get them. That way I can, if I need to, I can sell the shards. The shards are more valuable than the living steel. How long on the world boss? 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll be able to get these done. And then we'll get over there. Run the world boss. See how he like barely takes any damage? It's so weird. One more, I think. And then I'll show you the Galvanic Saint. You'll see the difference. Like, anytime there are enemies in the air or enemies pushed up against walls, for some reason, Landslide just has a weird interaction where it's not really hitting the enemies. It's almost like they're outside of its hitbox area. But for some reason, like Uber Lilith in phase 1, because she's walking, no big deal. Phase 2, that's where it's harder to get the damage out on Uber Lilith. With any kind of landslide. It's like he's taking thousands, and then suddenly... It's super weird. But then if I go over to... How many more minutes I have? 7? Let me show you guys the Galvanic Saint real quick. Like, I can kill Durio faster than I can kill Varshan. That's so weird. Let's pick up this. We'll go run these. Just look for... some aspects. Any decent aspects. We need Uber versions of the Uber bosses, so that way they actually drop 925 gear. 6 and 6. Let's go. Now, Varshan is a lower level boss and has less HP than the Saint.
I need time to do that.
But when we go over here,
I need time to do that.
I know you need time. Look at my Druid looking double tough. I love the horns on the helmet. It reminds me of the devil off of Legend. Tim Curry, by the way, played the best devil ever. Alright, so... and then suddenly, like, the HP just drops on the Saint. And that's not even the fastest kill, obviously, that I can get on him. But for some reason, airborne enemies just don't get hit the same. Enemies up on walls, airborne enemies with landslide just don't get hit the same. We'll do one more and then, well, maybe two more. I can probably fit in one or two more before the world boss. Oh, smacked him with my weak basic attack. Now, I have Scroll of Escaped on accident several times. It's just where I have it bound on my scroll wheel. Okay. Can I get two more? Maybe. Maybe if I trample through all the enemies and stuff to make it a little faster. Takes me about a minute, so probably not. Just this one, and then I'll go over there. And then we will head back into the dungeons. Almost killed her. To the boss of worlds. Minute 18. Ah, I shouldn't have grabbed this. Come on. We made it. We made it. I'm gonna hit him with the bear smash. Come with me. I don't want to go. Oh my god, look at that. Get him. Trembling head. Alright, well, that was the world boss. How long before the, oh, look. Let me get rid of all this stuff. Okay, terrible. What'd that say? Max spirit. Okay. I don't want to make sure I'm not throwing out anything. I have way better zenith rings than that. Okay, get rid of this stuff. The grand cache that gave me a sacred amulet. It's a bit goofy. Let's do chest plates. Got another malignant heart.
That was war. I can fix it.
And let me just see if the no. All right. Let's do a dungeon or two. Wait, what is the what's the, is it a cinders? Is it an ink vault? It's a cinder vault. Okay, we'll do that. See if I have a good vault of cinders. Copper, ink, stone. I don't have a cinder vault. That's unfortunate. Let's do the copper. Not a big fan of blood blister with this build, to be honest. Just because the basic attack isn't hitting hard enough to break the blister. Really hate that. So we can clear these 80s pretty easily. I think 100, doing 100 would be just as easy. It's just the damage, making sure you don't get popped by anything. We'll have 99 too, so that'll be nice for our barrier. At least take the time to hopefully get some beast bone in this dungeon. It's like my basic attack doesn't do anything to that blister really at all. So it's like I have to get a trample or I have to get a poison creeper on it. Or just pass it up, but sometimes you can't really pass it up. I think I can tank it, but at tier 100 it'd be a terrible idea to try to tank a blood blister. Tier 80 probably be okay. Tier 90 maybe. Tier 100. Scroll of Escape. Get away from that. Alrighty. Try to move through things rather quickly. Just keep our barrier off cooldown. Kill these guys. Look at the distance though. Like, look at that distance. They're shooting me from like off the screen in another room. When normal enemies like this, that is just silly. Like, they're not even elites, they're just normal. So crazy. Trying to look on my map to make sure I'm not getting a blister or anything. I'll just move far enough away that I don't get hit by that. Back through. See, I can't even, like... I have to use a trample. No. Of course, they would somehow kill an ancient totem and it would spawn a Bloodlister. Easy peasy. It'd be funny if I got one shot from off screen by a guardsman construct after beating the dungeon. Like, homie just followed me from wherever he was at. Just decided to come in and blow me up right at the last second. Like, right as I cross into the dome. Just blows me up. Although I do have my elixir up, though. But still. Alright. We'll do Undaunted to 15, and once we have Undaunted at 15, we'll probably swap those in and out. Okay, I need one more dex. I didn't think I would need one more. Is there anything close? I like this board because you get the HP. 3 points just to get that. Maybe I can pull... Maybe there's a better board I can pick up that has better dexterity node layout. I just want that HP, man. That HP is so nice. I'm gonna have to pick up that dex node, so we'll have to take these out real fast. When I rotate all this stuff around, I should be able to pick those up. 1, 2, 3. So I have 1, 2, 3 here, and then one more here. So I have 22k HP at level 99. And my barrier is currently at... One more up. 7,000. And I think I have barrier gen rolls on my ring. Barrier gen and barrier gen. So probably close to 10k barrier. I wonder if I could forego the lucky hit. I don't know that if that would matter. I could probably forego the lucky hit on the rings. Just because how much I have to reset my creeper. I don't know, that's a lot. That's a lot of lucky hit. I don't even have lucky hit on my gauntlets. So, getting lucky hit there would be even better. Damage to close, overpower. Nope. I need a better pair of gloves for sure. Dang, that's a nice axe if it just had one more affix roll. That was what I needed. Crit, overpower, pretty bad rolls there. Lucky hit, crit, willpower. Lucky hit, crit, willpower, and attack speed. But I need landslide ranks. I'd rather have the attack speed than... Oh, that's sad. I'll keep them though. I might be able to sell them to somebody. Get rid of that. It's almost a perfect poison creeper. We'll salvage. Let's see. Damage to close, damage to distant. That doesn't matter. Oh, there we go. A perfect overcharge aspect. That'll be good if I make another build for hardcore. We'll keep that. And we'll keep those gloves. I probably need to go through my aspects. They always take up the most space. Just because I keep so many. Okay. Let's see. What did we get? Vault of Stone. Oh, there we go. Our Cinder's there. Overpower Lifesteal. That's a good one. That's worth doing. That'll give us some Tree of Whispers. And I'll probably tackle that Hell Tide. How much time is? Tackle the Hell Tide after this. Hold on, guys. Alrighty. Probably drop a couple of those scrolls off in my chest too.
I must wait a moment.
See, running a solid elixir would be really good for high tier stuff. I probably should be running a better elixir just so that way I don't put myself in any danger or less danger. Because running a throw off elixir is kind of bad in hardcore. You should probably be running like a cruelty elixir or an attack speed elixir, maybe even an instant. The best one for this one would be the one that gives you a bunch of resists over the top of that breaks resist cap. There's one that breaks all of the resistance caps. That's pretty easy to make. They need to make incense better though, or more easy to craft so that way more people use them. I rarely see people use incense. I'm telling you, if they just change the mysterious vendor to drop, like, to have like a bunch of caches that had like elixir crafting material, forgotten souls, stuff like that, it'd be far more useful. Because, I mean, all the items aren't even necessary anymore. I feel like the loot's pretty good now with the amount of items you get for clearing dungeons and stuff. I think he's decent for like aspect farming early game, just for the chance to get something, but the early game goes by so fast now that you really don't even need to do that. Y'all were just waiting in here, huh? That gold is so laughable. Step off into a room real quick. Go back into the room. I knew there would be laser beams coming my way. I've seen all the mechanical lobsters headed towards me. It's like just cut off the direction that they can hit me from. Come on. All right. Now for the fun part. There we go. All right, where are you at, Undaunted? Yeah, I think just having that brief 3 seconds of vulnerability up on them is just so much value. Just brings so much value to the build overall. Just that 3 seconds. Don't really need much more. Then we can just start pumping some HP, extra HP. Although that 10% damage reduction would probably feel pretty good, because we can keep up our fortify pretty easily. We'll see though. I think once I optimize my Paragon boards. Oh, that's such a good necklace too. Yo, that's almost perfect. +1 instead of +2 to defensive skills. We got some Envenom there. A nice roll of total armor. All we need is movement speed. It's and it's better. Oh man, I wish that was +2 to defensive skills though. Well, that's perfect. That's definitely an upgrade. I'd like that damage reduction while injured roll to be a little higher, but that movement speed looks better than what I have on my boots, and I could roll something different. So that's an upgrade too. And it's more armor, so that's always good, especially because we're going to be needing more armor because we want to take off our Juggernaut and put on Aspect of Might so we can have a Shaco. Harlequin Crest. Oh, that's a really good staff. Oh, it's 915 though. Come on, guys. 915. They got me. It was a good staff until I looked at the item power. Basic attack speed. We need armor, basic attack speed, crit strike chance, and lucky hit chance. I think that's what we need on our totem. 2 ranks instead of 3 ranks. That's alright. 2 upgrades is worth it. We still got items in there, so maybe we'll find something else. We can keep that aspect. So we got lucky hit. Look at the rolls, man. 3.2, 2.6. Good God. Come on, guys. And we're good. Okay. Let's go get the rest of our stuff. See, basic, nope. Nope. Max life, that's not a bad helmet, but we don't really need that. Core skill, all stats. Damage to controlled. We'll keep that one. See if we can't sell that. Overpower, vulnerable, damage to close. That's pretty decent. Hey, Kettle, I also have that build I was talking about for my basic attack build, the little jokey build I was talking about making. I just need the Earth Spike. That's all I need. I need Earth Spike aspect. Alright, so I just need movement speed here. So hopefully they give me some movement speed without too much trouble, and it's a good roll, which I highly doubt because usually when you need something, it takes forever to get it, and they usually give you the lowest possible affix roll. We are already a decent amount of money in. Not a single movement speed roll. Come on. This is crazy. Just movement speed, yo. Just give me movement speed. Alright, I'm about to scrap this thing. No, I'm gonna scrap it. There ain't no way. Get out of here, yo. That is so stupid. Just needed movement speed. I'm just gonna scrap both of these. That's annoying. Screw it. Waste all that damn money. That's crazy. Just for some movement speed. Just for I wouldn't even care if it was a lousy movement speed roll. Just one movement speed roll. So dumb. That has to be probably the like one of the silliest ideas. I just used what? Almost 100 mil? Not even like close to maybe half, like 50 mil, 60 mil. Just trying to get at movement speed. And just toss it in the trash. Every single amulet should have movement speed. Should just be built in. It shouldn't even be a thing. Like, why the heck is movement speed so hard to get? It just shouldn't be. It's just movement speed. It doesn't do anything other than make you move faster. The enemies move faster than you all the time anyway. That's the part that gets me. It's like, and then you get like the chests and stuff, or you get a greed shrine, and it's supposed to be this big abundance of gold, and it's barely anything compared to what you spend on an affix roll. I probably rolled that thing maybe, what, 10 times, and I'm already spending 10 mil plus. Like, there's no way. That's just annoying. It's like I have an upgrade, but then it's like you don't have an upgrade. I'm not gonna sit there and mess with it. Okay, can I just teleport, yo? This I just want to teleport. Let me just teleport. It's crazy. For movement speed. Just so I can move around faster. Just so I can move around faster. I'm not gonna roll every single... Just for movement speed. Oy, oy, oy. I think that's why I always rather have movement speed as the affix, as an affix on the item before I even roll it. Just because I can live without I can live without a different affix. It wouldn't bother me too much, but not being able to move fast bothers me. Like, I cannot stand moving around really slow. It almost lulls me to sleep. I hate it so much. That was a really good amulet, too. I'm sure I would have gotten it eventually, probably after I wasted all of my money and then some more money after that. But I'd rather not. That's just crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
I even scrapped the boots out of spite. I was just like, I'm done. I'm not doing any of these. Just scrap them both. I think my boots that I have on right now are better anyway overall. Like, it would have been a minor upgrade. The necklace would have been a big upgrade, but the boots, not so much. Alright, let's shake down that Helltide for all it's worth. The 10 living still that it's worth. And possibly an elixir of cruelty. How much time? 19 minutes. Well, maybe one. Maybe we can get one chest. Probably can get both of them, depending on how lucky we get with our cinders. What do we killed? Like 50 enemies. We'll have 25 cinders. Oh, I just squished that bug. That's a funny sound. Just trample over the bug and it's made that squishing sound. Alright. Come on. Stop being greedy.
I must wait a moment.
66.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
We are almost level 100. And then they'll be pretty set. Pretty set. Just need a few changes to my gear and we're good. Why am I picking that up? Well, I have to pick that up because it's going to pop up in my chest. I don't want this. Where are they going? I wish this summoned like a big boss that dropped a ton of cinders. Where are all the enemies, yo? Come on. I don't want to do this event. I feel like I shouldn't have been so stubborn about those that amulet, man. I should have just trashed it long before I used that much gold. Long before I use that much gold. I usually have a rule. Like when it starts to creep up in the millions, I just don't even care at that point. I just trash it. The RNG gods are not in my favor. But maybe they'll make it up to me. Maybe the next dungeon I run, they'll drop me a Shaco. Maybe so. Okay. Come on, Mega Horse. Wrapping back around. All right, let's get this here. I love when the horse like starts to levitate off the ground slightly and you're just drifting around on it. It's kind of funny. All right, let's go get that chest and move up to the next area.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Leave me be. Said leave me be. Whoa, come on. They. Alright, I was about to say. At least my little Seneschal came through. I don't have to reinitiate the opening, the treasure there.
I need time to do that.
Alright, let's get this other chest and then, I don't know, we probably don't have time to. Well, I don't know, 10 minutes we got here. We should have time to. Hopefully we'll just get some luck with our cinders and maybe this side will be better. Much more rewarding. Come on, move, bro. Haha. Seen him charging me right there. Just got dropped. Get out of here. I wish those things would just give me my cinders. I don't need the dramatic animation of the thing like bursting open. The loot goblin that drops no loot.
I need more time.
No, not up here.
I need more time.
World boss in 3 minutes. Thank you, brother. I'll probably end up missing it though, because I need the living still. Man, I cannot believe I wasted all that money. Because I want to buy mats. I don't want to, stupid. No event? What do you mean? Oh, just Legion? Yeah. I did a world boss earlier. Makes it even easier to skip. Yeah, I should be able to get it. Kill those bosses, and then we will probably hop back and do a couple dungeons. Just keep mixing it up, doing stuff, so that way we're not like running one thing over and over again. Come on. Let's go. The greedy greed shrine. Look at that 2,000 gold. When your affix rolls cost you 10 million gold, we give you 2,000 gold. 3,000 gold. That is a perfectly named shrine. Oh my gosh, so much gold. I could probably buy a shop item. Actually, I don't even think I could buy a shop item. That's kind of funny. No, I'm not doing that. Lame event, staying in place. Nobody wants to stand in place, okay? Let's go back down here, might make our way back down. Let's go, big bear. Yeah, I killed that guy. He's still laid out. He didn't want to respawn. He checked out for good. A lot of dead horses here. Are you kidding me? Nothing respawned? There has to be something has to have respawned by now. I just wasted a lot of time there. Come on now. Where are the enemies? Give me enemies. Give me monsters. Not one skeleton with a crossbow. This is ridiculous. Okay, now let's make it back over there. I was about to say, am I gonna run out of time before I find monsters to kill? I might come back and kill that guy. They're running short on demons in hell, I guess. They ran out of them. That we killed too many. They said, "I'm sorry, guys." Okay. Let's go here. Pick up our bossing materials. Get rid of these stinky items that we don't need. Pick up our bossing stuff. Oh, I have potions. Let's drop these off. We're having some pretty bad luck with the elixirs there. Not the elixirs, the Ignis cores. What am I saying? What am I saying? Alright, let's go do what? 1 Varshan, 3 Saint. Yeah, that's what we have. We're closest to the Saint right now, so we'll just go run those real fast.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, let me get some more HP. Bang. 23,000 HP. How big is my barrier? Let me have my controller. 9,600. That's pretty good. So it'll be over 10k. Like I have over 10k barrier. And, or should have, or 10k at least. Off this next level. And close to 25k HP. Should be plenty. I probably have closer to 30k once I adjust my Paragon boards. I feel like there are probably at least 5 or 6 Paragon nodes that I could probably do without. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Oop, preemptive creeper. Making all kinds of mistakes. That's alright. I wish for a double shard drop. Give me a double shard drop. Come on, come on. I'm basically playing solo self-found. But anyway, guys, if you do have a hardcore character and you would like to join in, my battle tag is down in the comment, the description of the stream, and all you have to do is shoot me a request and I will add you. I also have softcore characters. This is just my hardcore character for the season. I might make 1 or 2 more after this. I don't know yet. I kind of have an interest in making a Were NATO build, but I am not sure. And obviously, depending on what changes come through for the big mid-season update, I will probably update all of my builds as well as possibly make a new build, because those vampiric powers can be pretty handy. Oh no. Come on, man. Let's go. I got my trusty mid-winter event cosmetics on. I worked hard for those cosmetics, harder than I wanted to. But my goodness, that was a really bad event. I like the axe, though. It's a nice axe. The back piece is pretty cool. Choppy, choppy. Look at my glowing hands. My glowing claws. And then for the weird damage on floating enemies. The sound effects. Nothing beats the sound effects. Alright, let's trash all this stuff. Just look for the aspects. Alrighty.
Not while I'm in town.
23K. And what do I want to do now? I really want to get a better chest piece, man. Honestly. I got so lucky with this, though. I got really lucky with this helmet, too. Alright, let's see what we can do. Toss this stuff in here. Let's go ahead and filter through these sigils real fast. That's fine. That one's fine. Got a lot of blood blisters, man. Armor breakers, no thank you. That one's good. Barrier breakers, probably not. Vulnerable resist is fine. Crit resist too? No. And it's Storm Wrath? Absolutely not. Overpower resist is fine. Blood blisters, cool. That's fine. Get rid of that. Dodge. Blood blisters, fine. Dodge breaker. That one's fine too. No lightning storm. Barrier breaker. Potion. Storm Wrath, no. Storm Wrath wouldn't be so bad if it didn't randomly teleport in front of you. Like, I do not want to have that when I'm trampling forward and then suddenly the thing just teleports in front of me like Jason Voorhees and just machetes me down before I can even do anything. Okay, let's do a quick 2 dungeons. I think I need to let me go make some of the elixirs real quick so I know how many I actually have, and then we'll jump into probably a dungeon just to farm more elixir crafting stuff. So I don't want to run out. I don't even know if I have anything. No, I need more beast bone and then everything else, grave dust and pale tongue. Okay, let's do a dungeon. Let's do a regular dungeon. Dodge breakers. This one's good. Then if I'll probably run a tier 100, do Uber Lilith for this build, then I'll make the build video once I get the Paragon board set up the way I want it. Yeah, see, the floating enemies just don't take the same damage. Like, there's clearly some weird thing about floating enemies, and I don't think they mean that to be the case. I mean, this isn't Pokemon or something. It's not like fire is weak to water, is weak to lightning. It's like that. It's not like landslide. It doesn't hit enemies that are floating up in the sky. See if there's a gate control back this way. Ah, surprise. Just two dudes chilling back here. 3 dudes. I'm glad they made those less accurate. Just 3 bats chilling here. Give me the grave dust. I'll take it. I feel like I just have to farm out these dungeons. Season 2, I felt like we got so many, I had so many potion crafting materials, so elixir crafting materials. Not just because we had the longer duration, I just feel like I had more items. But then again, we didn't have vaults, so all I was running was nightmares. You want to disappear? That's an extra long poison. Glad I looked up right there.
Wait a moment.
The Thundering Revenant. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
They're gonna have to replace that. Everybody's on fire. Oh, I'm good with that one. As long as it's not the 30-second one. I hate waiting those 30 seconds. Oh my god. Get your stupid obelisks, bro. Y'all both gonna dance around in the air together. Okay.
I must wait a moment.
Off we go. Oh, nice. Expert level throw on that Ravens right there. Getting so much out of it. It was a deterrent for the enemies in the next room. It's pure skill right there. My grave dust. Give me that. They said we need more poison puddles. We're almost there. Hey, what's up, Blue? How you doing, brother? We are almost to level 100, and we're coming in close. I think I'll probably end the stream at around 4 hours, take a break, get something to eat, hit a solid workout, then I will hop back on for some last Epoch. So we're almost there. Level 100's around the corner with this nightmare dungeon. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, dude. And then as soon as he comes off the wall, bang, I can hit him again. I'm telling you. Floating enemies in walls, there is definitely something that is causing that landslide not to hit. Super weird. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, my man? How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a good minute. I know you have the COVID. You feel like you're getting over it, man? You're just in time to see my my level 100 hardcore landslide build here. That for some reason these enemies, man, just float up on walls. I'm also gonna be doing last Epoch today, brother. I'm gonna do like a 4-hour stream of last Epoch, probably a little longer than 4 hours, just because I was having a lot of fun with it earlier. And I really want to just keep building out my character. I figured out quite a bit of stuff. I made a little loot filter. I got a build in my mind that I want to kind of start building towards with my character. We got 2 more boils. I guess we can go faster now that I have 100. I don't really need to kill all these enemies. And my inventory's full too, so. It's over here. That's awesome, man. I haven't finished the campaign yet. I have not finished the campaign yet. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better, though.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I have a Primalist. I have a Primalist, and I'm gonna go Druid. So I just got my Werebear unlocked, so I'm pretty happy. I was like, oh my god, man, I wanted to get my Werebear forever, and then I finally got it unlocked, so... Now I get to play around with the Werebear. Why am I killing this guy? I don't need to kill you. I don't want to kill you. I'll let you live. And we're done. Where's my Dome of Invulnerability, guys? What's going on? I'm kind of afraid to stay still because I don't know if any of this stuff is actually going to hurt me. Does that hit me? I guess not. Maybe it's just not showing up. Well, the cool thing is everything's so different that, you know, you get fresh mechanics. There's really nothing, you know. There's so many things that are just completely different about the game. And I'm having a great time on it, man. I'm really excited to get back to playing it. Definitely, I would say, in my opinion, definitely a more complete game than Diablo 4 is. But there's a lot of little things that I think that if they plucked them from last Epoch and just kind of like dropped them down in a more basic way for Diablo 4, it would be like perfect. A lot of little tiny things. I think the best part was like the fact that they gave the Primalist resource generation. I was like, thank you, Jesus. I was so happy to have that. Yeah, I think they will. They're having a. They're going to be having the campfire chat on the 29th. They're going to be discussing a lot of things for season 3, as well as some of the changes they're making for season 4. So, pretty excited. I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff they talk about. So we'll see what they have to say. We'll see what they're gonna. What kind of information they're going to deliver. Pretty optimistic, though. Seems like everything's kind of headed in the correct direction. They're going to have a new game mode, too. Something like Trials or something like that. So that should be pretty interesting as well. I'm always down for anything extra we can do for in-game, so. Oh, that's a good bulwark. It's a solid bulwark aspect. I got a lot of different class stuff. I will say though, man, nothing beats the visuals in Diablo 4. The sound, the visuals, the theme, everything. I was pleasantly surprised by their combat, honestly, and I heard that it wasn't as you know, it's not as weighty as Diablo 4 is. Clearly, the combat in Diablo 4 has the edge there, but man, it still feels really good. Feels really good in last Epoch. I think that if they would make the passives for our classes in D4 much more transformative, like if they could make all the glyphs in our Paragon boards, all of the legendary nodes, stuff like that, all of the passives, like with these skills, with these skills and stuff. All these passives, if they could make a lot of these passives much more transformative in terms of what they actually do to the skills, that would be way better. Because I think, you know, that's what I was saying earlier. Last Epoch, you know, there's a lot of things that are very similar, just random nodes that are just increased damage, increased duration, increased area of effect. All that stuff is pretty boring. But it's the fact that there are these nodes that are really transformative to the actual, like to the fundamental way that the skills actually function, that makes those nodes exciting to get, because then you're just buffing up the skill and it's doing something different when you pick up a really cool node. I think that's why it feels so good. They don't need to do that with D4. They just need to make these more transformative. Like, they need to actually change the way the skill functions in us by a significant margin. Even all of these legendary nodes, like changing the way this functions, making it more useful broadly and making it transform stuff. A lot of these rare nodes too, they could do something with that as well. And then just leave magic nodes and stat nodes to give you like flat damage boosts and HP boosts, things like that. But I just think that there needs to be more in terms of how things actually transform the way your skills function. And then you would see people, probably the more hardcore players, have a much better time with building out characters, things like that. On inventory, I don't really ever have inventory issues. I think it's more or less just making that loot filter. When we get that loot filter, the inventory won't feel that way. When we get the codex changes, the inventory will feel better too. Those codex changes will be pretty big. I think the codex changes will probably be one of the biggest changes that it's going to make the game feel way better. In terms of like stash space. Because imagine I could take all of these and just stuff, and they're all up in the codex. That'd be great. Yeah, there's not, you know, honestly, and they need to rebalance things, because one of the coolest things I found about last Epoch is the fact that you could crowd control bosses. To me, that's such an important mechanic for allowing more build viability, because a lot of these builds, like for instance, this build runs off of a lot of crowd control damage, and because you can't actually apply that to bosses, it makes it harder to actually utilize this build when you're bossing. Now, granted, we're so overpowered that doing bosses is super easy no matter what you do. But I think if they did something like that, where maybe not even CC the bosses. I've said that before, though. Maybe not even CC the bosses, but just make it where we can debuff them, so a lot of these damage effects actually still apply to the bosses. It'd be really good. Let me stick these in there. I think we're good to go there. What am I up to? Almost 7 Duriel runs. All right. I mean, I can farm up some living still real quick. And then maybe do a dungeon or two. I need a Champion's Demise, actually, would be really good. I think. Do they have Beast Bone in Champion's Demise? Is there Beast Bone? Can't remember. Can't remember off the top of my head. Starting off pretty good there. See, how much barrier do I have? I think I should have 10k at least. Give me the cursor. Yeah, 10k. Perfect. 10k barrier, almost 25k HP. Pretty tanky. And I think I'll have over 25k once I do everything that I need to do. Which I'll probably do that after I log off here for lunch and get a workout in. So once once I get I'm about to log off here in a few. I'm gonna eat some lunch, hit a workout, and then I will be back on to have like a nice, decently long last Epoch stream. So I will be back for that. I also have Hell Divers. I kind of wanted to play a little bit of Hell Divers. And then I should have this built out by maybe tomorrow or the next day. I would like to get the items I need for the Shaco to be a possibility, but I know it will be regardless. Like, I know it will definitely work out if I have the 3 armor rolls on the gear I need it on, and then have 925 gear pieces. One cinder. Oh Lord, that hurts. Alrighty. Nice. The frosty wizard over here. Getting there. We almost have 200. Man, we need more beast bone. Kill that one Sin Eater. I don't care.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Where are the enemies at?
I need more time.
Well, there's a lot of cinders back here. Somebody's kill. Oh, it's this guy. Like somebody's killing all this stuff.
I need more time. I need more time.
It just ain't me. Alright, 2 more, and then we'll move to the next area. Isn't that weird? When I cast Poison Creeper on my horse, it does this weird little thing here. I don't know why it does that. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that, but it is kind of cool looking. It'd be cool if it actually did something. Like, you cast it and it literally went off on the enemies while you're on your horse. How long on that Legion event? 8 minutes.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Exiting Helltide, entering Helltide.
I need more time.
I will say though, I wish the I did buy the deluxe edition to last Epoch 2, just to kind of support the game as much as I could, but I don't really like a lot of the cosmetics they have. I don't really think they look that good. Hopefully they'll have more. I'm sure they'll have more, but the price is nice though. It's not expensive. Almost left this bad boy behind. We need that. Where is... Come on, man. Where are all the... There we go.
I need time to do that.
Let's go to the next area. Where is the chest at? 6 minutes on the Helltide. I mean the Legion event. No Harbinger? You guys are just gonna keep dropping meteors on me. The lava meteors. Not gonna give me a harbinger to kill. Oh, why'd I pick that up? Nobody needs that. It's not gonna show up. Four minutes. Gotta find the chest. It's not popping up. I hate when that happens. It's probably somewhere over here. Alrighty. 3 minutes. I don't really need it, but still, I should probably do at least a couple of them. I'm gonna have to use the hell tide thing. Here, another little bag of useless treasure. Another one. Drop me an Uber unique and I'll be happy. Off we go to do the Legion event. It's got like 57 seconds. 57 seconds. Let's go. Overkill. Sure. Why not? As we wait patiently, I'm going to look up where that last chest is. Up at the top. Okie dokie. Up at the tippy top. Right here is where that is. Stoke the fires. Let's go. Pretty sure one spawns here. And up we go. Just wait till they on to the next boss. Come on, get a reset, man. I can't get a reset. Find our way up the stairs. Back this way. Nice. I think he spawns one over here. I haven't done a lot of these. Typically don't really like to do them. These are probably my least favorite events to do. Alright, let's go up here and get that chest. And then we will do this. How many minutes? 1 hour. Hitting that invisible wall. Let's go. And we will hop on over to the Tree of Whispers quest over there. I guess I should use these. I don't really want to. They don't have like one living still. Let's go ahead and get out of that party real fast. Oh, that's a perfect trample. We'll keep that.
Not while I'm in town.
Keep that. I'm gonna have to farm these two a lot. I need a lot of Ignis cores. Got 5 of these. I'm probably gonna end up having to do another one. So I'm gonna end up meeting my Tree of Whispers cap right here. Oh, nice. Always use more malignant hearts. Let's go drop this quest off.
I cannot do that here.
Empty out our inventory.
It is done.
Let's do amulets.
Not while I'm in town.
Let's see. I think we blew all of our luck on the one amulet that we couldn't roll what we needed.
Not while I'm in town.
At least it only had +1 to defensive skills. If it had +2, I would have cried. Okay. Ignis core? No. Okay. Greedy. Homie's greedy. Let's go ahead and collect these up real fast. And then one last one. Now we're just really looking for items and stuff. I think I still need to level up my Seneschal, but nothing really too crazy. Just hunting for good items. That's it. Then I'll readjust my Paragon boards later. And that should be it. Then we're just waiting for the gauntlets. And see what we can go with this build.
Not while I'm in town.
Just drop off these what do we have? We'll go to these bosses real fast. And then probably run a couple dungeons, like high tier dungeons. I'll craft some sigils to see if I can't get a decent tier 100. That way I can start getting T100s too. Oh, you moved. So weird. Okay, let's go over to the Saint, where our damage actually works. Of this stuff. We know we don't need any of this. Let's see. Oh, that's a decent Mad Wolf's Glee. We'll keep a hold of that. Has some max rolls on it.
I need time to do that.
I can probably use that to farm stuff. All right, let's hope we get a double drop out of here. Three, two, low crit. I have better ones in my inventory. In my stash. One more. And then we'll jump into some high tier dungeons. Try to farm up more stuff for my elixirs. Save the bolts for later. Okie dokie. Scrap all this hot garbage. Okay. I'm gonna level up this Mad Wolf's and just stick it in the chest. Well, I might keep it on me just because. I could probably swap in and out of it.
Eyes can only watch so much.
Upgrade this. Should give me some decent movement speed. 15%. That'll help with farming, like when I'm doing Helltide, stuff like that. Because I don't need Mending Stone and all that stuff for Helltides. Let's go ahead and socket it. It probably will help with bossing too. Especially Uber Lilith, just to move faster. Go from moving like this to moving like this. Okay. Just sort through these real quick. Let's do Champion's Demise. I kind of wanted to do that. So we have like effectively 35k HP. Oh, nice. Why not start it off with a couple of electrified obelisks? Love that. Let's go. I know these shaman in here are a pain in the butt. Can't really move too fast through here with these blood blisters just because everything kind of falls down. Actually, we could probably get through here pretty fast. There's a pretty big distance from each area. Let's rush on down here. I don't know if you get any beast bone in here. But I'll find out on my way back to the top. That shaman, man, surprises you with the damage that thing can do. Come on, get a reset. Oh my god. This is why you should run this stuff with a good elixir, not without one. Trying to gamble for resets here. Pretty tanky. I wouldn't do any kind of tier 100 without a elixir. No way. Probably like a cruelty one. I don't really need to kill those guys. Should have not even aggroed them. Let's go to the top. Why not to the top? Oh my god, dude. When it works, it works. Be funny if there was like a blood blister that was just waiting to burst right when I came out of there. And then I got like CC'd immediately. I'd laugh. And then I'd be like, well, that was my hardcore journey for this season. I was enjoying softcore way too much. Oh, wait. Oh, I would have to wait till they had another XP event. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Lord have mercy. Look at all those electrified enemies. They really tried to kill me right there. Big time. They tried to set me up. Said, not today. Not this guy. So much damage that little shaman does with the electricity. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta kill these guys. And then to the boss. The easiest part of the dungeon. Look at how long it takes me to kill that blood blister with a basic attack. That's so funny. Alright, 13 Undaunted. Alrighty guys, well that's it for the Diablo stream for the day. Like I said, I will be back on in a little while for some last Epoch for a decent amount of time. I'm going to go get something to eat and hit a workout. But if I don't see you, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. See you later.